Still in New Babbage.
Okay. Once you get everything set up, I'll probably meet you in, what is it, Port Tressler?
I can't remember. I can't get the declaimer there.
Right. Alright, cool. I'll be in New Babbage.
So hello, welcome to the stream, folks. We're on. Well, technically this is part 3 of making the money. We have a reclaimer that is full.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
So I'm just going to spawn the reclaimer just to make sure that, yep, that's looking fine.
Yeah.
Right. So stand by, folks. We'll just get the stream set up properly. Right.
Son of a bitch. Oh, there we go. Whew.
There we go. Alright, okay. Right. Almost done here. Right, there we go. Yeah, it's a lot. That is a lot. So recycled material. What's this? Nope, it's not what I want. to die.
Probably as soon as I get out the gateway at Stanton, I'm probably gonna have to fuel up at the Stanton gateway. Or Pyro Gate, whatever the hell side it is.
Oh, don't go down there. Shit. Okay. Yeah, very probably. Oh, shit. Right. Up, 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 up. Present, okay. Fuck. There we go. Intriguing. Jeez, okay.
It's weird, I'm not seeing the jump point.
Oh, at the gateway.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably need to fly about a bit.
Check, I have my quantum on, that usually shows where the hell the gateway's at, you know?
Yeah, it's took me a while to find it.
Hard as shit to get out of here. Oh wait, there it is. It's funny, I'm looking at the gate and it says, item QT drive jump module required. The fuck?
Oh, right, yeah. Can you jump with an Aurora?
Oh my god, if I can't, I'm fucked. I don't see why I wouldn't. The fighters jump all the fucking time. I have a QT drive, but
Yeah, so I can do system jumps, but can I do interstellar jumps?
But it's looking probably not. I am stuck over here.
Yep, I mean, I would ask in chat.
Or maybe I could go to. I'm gonna go try something before I ask in chat because chat's been kind of assholes lately. I'm gonna go land at the Pyro Gateway. I guarantee they'll have the module needed.
Oh. Come on.
If not, I'm gonna have to fuel up, go to another place, possibly pick up something like the Cutlass Red that I've made the jump before in.
Yeah, aye, so the Aurora apparently does do gateway jumps.
Yeah, so I don't know why it wasn't letting me.
Except you're getting a bug at the gateway, you might just need to suicide then anyway.
So then we would have to go back. Well, I think I have my place set at Port Tressler, which I'd be able to buy all my shit right back there anyway.
Right, okay. So this is control, jeez.
I could also just leave all my shit over here. So one of these days we can come back and grab it.
Fuck.
And dead. Hopefully it doesn't put me back at, there we go, Port Tressler. Perfect. I'm gonna go buy my shit and call my Aurora and then come down to New Babbage.
Yeah, Roger. Go. Shit.
I think things are getting a little bit buggy. All the people in the food court are T-posing.
Yeah, should be fine.
Could just be up here.
Alright, huh. Sure. God damn it.
All right, I am waiting for the cue for takeoff.
Roger. Ah, bollocks.
Like, I haven't really noticed in the big in the reclaimer, but as I'm moving in the Aurora, coming out of the hangars, you're basically shot out like a fucking slingshot.
Oh yeah, it's because I pushed out. Okay, get on with that. What? Oh shit. There we go.
And I think they've upped the boost in the Aurora, because I was just going 500 meters per second in atmosphere.
Yeah, it's a small ship, so
I
should
never used
actually
to
go
go that
fast.
fast. My top was like 3.
Mm. Yep, I know they made changes to some of the ship's masses, but I don't think the Aurora was one of them.
Yeah, I didn't think so either.
But yep, smaller the ship, the faster it should go.
Yeah, but like I said, I've used this thing quite a bit, and I've never gone that fast in atmosphere. Right there, I am landed. I will be over shortly,
Roger.
so we could start unloading the fucking material thing and trying to get some of it to the cargo deck.
Yeah, I've unloaded a good few crates so far.
But
Okay, so that's 216s.
all right, here we go. I'll meet you in salvage processing. There's two crates down here. Great. All right. Were you putting those on the cargo deck?
No, no.
very
loading
quick.
them. All the stuff's going to my freight elevator.
Because this ship can hold all we need, but so we're gonna have to get a cargo ship to move them. I'll just shit. I'll leave them out here because you need to bring your cargo elevator up to store them. Because we don't want to split them up like that, you know.
Yeah.
Coming up.
Yeah.
What size are you pulling out?
It's going to be 16s from now on.
Yeah, 216. Fuck me, god damn. Alright, I'm gonna take these down while those two are coming out. So shit. We got to take note of how much what is it? RMC we have. Good God, this is gonna take a minute.
Right, I'm going to take these down, then we'll see what we actually have left, because the rest we might be able to store in the actual decks.
Yeah. Because if we put them in 16s, I think we could hold 10, 16 container in the cargo hold. That's 160 right there.
Yeah, but can we
And
store
then-
16s in there?
Yeah, we'll go find out. Well, let me know when you're off the elevator
Well,
and everything.
yeah, you take those, yeah. So bring those back up. There's 2 16s in that elevator.
Okay. I also have 2 16s ready and 2 popping out right now.
Yep, so put them in the cargo hold and see if they fit.
Yep. And each one of the, I'm going to call them bays, that are in here, and the salvage could hold, it looks like 3 to 4 each of 16s, so.
Oh, Jesus.
That would be no. Cargo room only can hold 8s.
Yeah, that's a bit of a pain. Right, so I'm going to be putting RMC in the freight elevator just now anyway.
Alright. I'm gonna come down and offload these 2 16s of construction.
Oh, jeez, okay. So they're all construction materials.
So we're like 16 containers newer than the ship.
Yeah,
Okay, that explains it.
yeah, the whole grid system I'm going to have to redo for the reclaimer. Oh, no, I don't want that. Shit.
Times like this, the Atlas would work.
Right, so start storing some 16s of the construction on the salvage processing racks.
Alright, let me bring out the 3 that I'm about to bring out now. Because I already have them. Well, I'll bring out the 2. I already have them loaded, so. I mean, I think we have enough construction material for the fucking 13 million.
Yes, that's what I'm not sure about.
Considering it's... I'll go and look here in a sec and see what it is. Because I think it's only 200 construction needed.
Yeah, pretty sure it's more than that.
400. Okay, so it's only... Okay, so I got it backwards. So it's 400. That's going to be simple as shit to get because, I mean, one hammerhead gave us 240. There's writing in this room. It says salvage room, 6500 STU. So I don't know if that means anything big.
So that's 550 SCU.
That's good to know.
So we got what? Right, do you get a calculator handy?
Do I have a what?
A calculator.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm moving a container. All right.
Right, so 4 plus 4 plus 16 plus 16 plus 8 plus 8 plus 8 and plus 2.
66.
Right, so we get 66 of RMC stored.
Okay.
How much do we need?
200.
Right, okay.
And when it comes down to construction materials, I'm going to say we are going to have enough if we do another hammerhead. But I don't know if we want to, you know, immediately go and do that, because that's going to fill us right back up. Or if we want to just work on getting RMC first, and then, like the last thing, you know, finish out the construction materials. So.
Right.
I mean, that don't matter either way. We could just keep coming and storing it, but, you know. But needing 200, we're going to need to do a decent amount.
Yeah, this is the thing, is probably looking at 2, maybe 3 runs, but we should be able to store it up on the ship from now on.
Mm-hmm. Well, right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 16 SCUs, a 2, a 1, and a 4.
Yeah, that's construction.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've got a bucket load of construction just sitting here.
Yeah, I'm coming down to help you out. So I got everything stored, and basically everything I can get out of the filler rack is out. I have a 4, a 2, and a 1. I might be able to throw those in the salvage area, or the salvage area, I'm sorry, the, oh shit, the cargo can hold.
Yeah, it'd be better if we put 8 there if we could.
Well, we couldn't because we only had like 7 SU left of construction. So I had to do a 4, a 3, and a 1. But I get what you mean. So what we'll just have to do until that's full is instead of 16s, bring out 8s.
Yeah, I don't even think we'll need to.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, you weren't kidding. Fucking A.
Yeah, this is why I want to count on the construction.
Mm-hmm. We'll do that here as soon as
Well, there's an 8.
we get it all stored.
Right, that's an 8, so put that in the freight. The ship.
Okay. So I think from now on we'll just wait to eject anything if it's until it's at least 8. So
Yeah.
you don't have to deal with the 4s, 2s, and 1s.
Well, ultimately, yeah, we really would just want 16s.
Well, yeah, definitely, but if it's like 9, then we'll only bring out 8.
Yeah.
I really wish we could put the 4s back in and, you know, pop them out as 8s. Jesus, I didn't even see that one. What the fuck is that? Oh, so I didn't see it. I'm pretty sure we probably could put 2 4s in there.
Yeah, should be
Yeah,
able to.
stacked on top of each other. So I'll real quick go run up and see what I could do with these, and then come down and help you load onto the freight. Yep, 4s can stack. Perfect. That's just weird that they... Well, never mind. We already know the answer to that. I was going to say it's weird we can't put 16s in cargo, but we know the answer.
Right, okay.
go back up in the ship. If you want to have me do a count of the construction, just give me a second to get up there.
Roger. Right, so that's...
Yeah, I think these are where the drones are going to be coming out or something like that. These sticks, pylons, I guess you call them. Back of the ship.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
All right. Whenever you are ready.
Right, so 12 times 16. And then plus 2.
100, yeah, 192.
Right, so that's what, half we need?
I got stuff up here.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 16s. So give me a second, I'll put that in. And then I got, I think, 3 aids. Let me get that. $305 construction material. So we only need 95 construction material before we have 400.
Right, sweet.
We need 134 of RMC.
Right, so we're ready for our expedition.
Let's do this. So technically, we did more or less just one hammerhead. We did some Aurora, but most of it was hammerhead. I would say we would just need 2. Yeah, about 2 hammerheads size.
Yep, well, we've got a hammerhead, woohoo! Sharing the mission.
We at it. Alright, I'm in the seat, and while we're on our way there, I'm going to go check on the lights. Yeah, right back.
Yep, roger. Yep, roger. So it's just going to start our jump. Right, come on. Be nice, be nice, be nice.
Yeah, I tell you one thing. It's like my wife was going over her stuff she has to do tonight for the surgery. Some of the shit I'm like, my god damn, they should have put her in the hospital for, because she has to, of course, shower, but they have these pads that she has to apply this antibacterial stuff on the night before. They're giant baby wipes, and it's like, the fuck is the point of that?
Not sure.
It's weird. I mean, listening to stuff that they have advancement in medical science, it's insane. But then there's stuff after COVID that you're just sitting there like, this doesn't make any sense.
Well, I mean, worst thing you can really get from surgery is an infection, so that's the last thing they want.
Well,
My fella was hoping to get his up today, but nope. So, possibly looking at Wednesday for his wee up. If they fail that, then I imagine they'll send him home until they get a definite appointment booked in. So he's currently going to be staying in hospital until Wednesday at least.
yeah.
He really does not like being in hospital.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going to happen with his holidays. I don't know if they're going to give him a refund for that or let him reschedule it.
What do you mean?
He was meant to go on holiday last Thursday. But ended up in hospital on Tuesday night, so
Yeah, that's... I'm not sure.
yeah, I mean, I know he was booking it through an estate agent, so it should be APTA approved, so you should be able to get a full refund. But you probably just want to reschedule it.
Right. Alright, I know we're almost there, but I'll be right back. I gotta hit the restroom.
Watch up. Do. Hi ho, it's back to work we go.
Alright, I'm back.
Yep, Roger. We've got 52 minutes remaining.
Plenty of time.
Indeed.
Yikes. Mine is 80 meters away.
Ah, yeah. If you start at the bottom bit, then you should be closer. Can rotate round later.
I wonder how long the salvage or these quests are going to be this price or even around.
Once 4.2 drops, it's sorry 4.1 drops, then it's bye bye to these missions, I would imagine. Don't really like the new event.
Which one? The one at 4.1 or here?
The one that's coming up.
Oh God, what is it?
It's basically you have to go and power on big lasers and activate the big orbital laser, and then grab the shit that's in the cave that you make from the laser. And it's mainly such stuff that you sell to the new quest giver. So I don't know if they'll run this event at the same time. I hope they do.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Because I'm not really interested in spending 12 years trying to get a Polaris from the quest giver.
Yeah. Now, I mean, I wonder if that's able to be done, shared and everything like that, because, you know,
Yeah.
if we're both doing it separately and we end up both finishing it, 2 Polarises would be a little much.
Indeed, aye. Yep, and don't forget when it goes to 1.0, it's going to be a wipe as well.
But that's a ways away.
Yeah, aye, hopefully this will be, well, we shouldn't see a wipe until then now.
And you never know, because I've read that they're trying to fix some of the issues, like the item recovery. So maybe somehow, after, if they end up doing another wipe or something like that, they will allow that to work in certain ways to get some of your stuff back.
Yeah, I mean, the state of the game just now is they don't really need to do a wipe for anything. Because basically it's all on the same database now, so it shouldn't really be an issue.
I think the next wipe that they do is when they add in, because supposedly they're going to add in, what, 4 more systems?
Yeah, again, I don't see why they'll need a wipe for that. It's because it's just more to the data. It's not going to conflict with any current data. The only thing I can see a wipe code. So
it might just be activating it.
Well, yeah, basically, going by what they're saying, it might already be actually all prepared, because it's been prepared for static just now, and they're already adding the dynamic elements to it as well. So yeah, that shouldn't really end up in a wipe. Going by what they're kind of been saying, but who knows.
Yeah, we never know what is going to actually happen. It could be like, yeah, we've tried everything, and it's going to be a wipe.
Yep, yep. But they know that it does annoy people, so it's really a last resort.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, they know it annoys us, but it makes them money because people have to buy ships. So people want to buy ships so they don't lose them.
Yeah, but you don't have to. That's the point.
Yeah, I know.
And with missions like this, you can just get your ship back rather quickly.
I mean, it's like already I was looking at the prices. I could already get a vulture and a cutlass. But I'm trying to decide if I know I want to get a vulture, but I'm trying to figure out if the cutlass is going to be the best for cargo. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, we complete this mission, you'll be able to bloody buy a bloody caterpillar. I think they're 13 mil in the actual game. So, that's expensive for a ship in the game.
But, well, I'll have to weigh our options, everything like that, because, yeah, caterpillar would be great. You can't get the Star Lancer Max. It's not viable yet in the game. I guess it all really depends on what we want to focus on coming up,
Yep, well, I mean, I like my variety. But I really do want a caterpillar back, because the hauling missions, when you get high rank, you do get some really big cargo missions. And you're looking at a mil per run, so...
Yeah, I think that might be the best way to go, because if I get a caterpillar, we can go and rock the shit out of that.
Yep, once you get your rank up, you still have to start off with the smaller ones.
I mean, it could be... shit. I'm just thinking right here, because when it comes down to it, if we go and I get a vulture, in comparison to doing hauling missions, when would I use the vulture?
See, the vulture's perfect for solo.
That's the thing, solo. I don't play often solo.
Yeah, well, this is it, yeah. It's handy, particularly because we're a small group just now, so if I'm not online, then you have to do things solo, basically.
Exactly, and if I decide to say screw it and get a good hauler, and I work on upping the hauling missions in comparison to, scrap, I don't know. I'm torn on which first one to get,
Yep, but the hauling missions, like I say, I mean, currently they're the trend.
And I've been reading there's still massive glitches with hauler missions.
Yeah, 4.1 has got more missions fixed for the server mission.
Yeah, but it's like currently people are having issues to the point of one person had the C1 Spirit, and they tried to put stuff on, and they hopped into the Argo Atlas, and they had 90% hydration, and when they jumped into the Argo Atlas, they died of dehydration. So it's like, okay. Then they turned around and they tried it again, and they used the Argo Atlas again, didn't die. They were trying to put stuff into the cargo hold, clipped the ship, blew up the ship.
Yeah, it's weird, because it's kind of like old bugs.
But but like I said, the things that I read on Reddit and things like that, those are individual things that are happening, so it's not like it's constant,
Yeah, I mean, I would suspect that's more to do with somebody's system, where they're desyncing or they're running out of memory or something, and things are going wrong. because that's not a common bug.
Yeah.
So they're probably running below spec.
Yeah. I will check the thread probably tomorrow when I'm sitting waiting for the wife's surgery to be done and see if anybody else has said anything about that.
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen it come up in chat. Things I'm seeing in chat is sometimes cargo disappears from the ship, but apparently there's a quick workaround for that. You just, what's it? Is it Alt F4, I think?
So
And just
quit the
rejoin it.
game.
Yep, and issues with desync, if you just jump out your seat and jump back in, it syncs you back up to the server apparently.
Handy.
But I did get a mission where it didn't, well, some of my cargo had disappeared, so it wouldn't let me complete the mission. But that was 4.1, no, 4.01. But with 4.02, I've not had an issue with the holo missions at all yet.
That's good.
But apart from the one I did where it was stupidity, because I've only got the Zeus for cargo really, I ended up taking a mission that was like 300 something cargo. No, sorry, yeah, it was within my limits, 100 cargo I think it was, and the ship can do 120, but the minimum size was like 16 crates and I couldn't fit them all on my ship. So I was like, oops a daisy, well I need to abandon that.
See, that's why I like the Starlancer Max. That thing, you can fit the big containers down below and the little ones inside. You know, yeah, granted it can't hold the candle to like the fucking Caterpillar, but I just like the feeling of the Starlancer.
Yeah, well, that's fine. I mean, Caterpillar is an old ship. I mean, they've already made fixes to it with the cargo things. Now you actually go to the floor. But yeah, it still needs a gold pass. But yeah.
And the Caterpillar will need the something like the Argo if we're gonna fill it completely out. But yeah.
Yeah, because again, you're really looking at the 32 size crates, I believe so. And the Mistcall C, it's kind of almost working. So I think it will be properly working by the time 4.1 drops. So I think we'll see that becoming quite a common sight in space as well.
Yeah, but the only reason I'm not interested in the Hull C, like, don't get me wrong, it's fucking awesome, but I don't like the docking ports.
No, I like that because that's the way it should be.
I know, I just don't like them because it's like, yeah, I'm just not a fan of them.
Yeah, they've actually simplified it. They give you a big box to fly into now.
That's good.
I thought it was dumbing it down a bit.
Which is good for people like me that have no attention span.
Yeah, and apparently there's a new ship dropping, which nobody seems to know what it is in 4.1 as well.
That's odd.
Yep, should get the reveal some point this week.
Alright, my side is done as much as I can get.
Yep, pretty much got it here. 38 minutes remaining.
Alright, let's get to the other side and then we'll go around cleaning it up a little later.
Right, you flying or me?
I got it.
Roger.
Ooh, I left a lot because of the angle. Shit.
Ooh, yeah.
How's that?
Yep, that should be fine.
I tell you one thing, they need to add more industrial ships because they have a fuck ton of fighters right now.
Yeah, they've got quite a good range for industrial. I suppose with base building coming up, they're going to have to get some other type of ships coming up for that.
I mean, it's like, it would be interesting if they made something, I don't know how to describe it, but kind of like the fuel haulers, but for bases. Not necessarily fuel, but maybe, I don't know. I don't know what they're going to do, you know. Maybe a type of ship that's going to be the actual base builder, for lack of better words, you know.
Yeah, they've got that. It's I can't remember what it's called. Pioneer ship. That's actually it might be dropping quite soon. Because it has like fabricating and all that on board, ship repair, etc.
That would actually be interesting if they made a ship. Ooh, that would be a great ship. Like you said, ship repair. Like the missions that are out there, you are like AI, big ships or something like that. Like they need to be fixed or something like that, and you have to go and fix them. That'd be interesting. More like a engineering ship, for lack of better words.
Yeah, yeah. The Ironclad, that should be coming out pretty soon as well. I would love it. It's basically a heavily armoured cargo ship, but it
awesome.
might have base building facilities as well.
That'd be interesting. They're gonna have to seriously. I think they're gonna have to do another ship expo for a lot of these.
Yeah, basically they're looking to release videos as often as possible. You know, doing a sort of a rundown on the ships, a particular ship.
Yeah, but I mean,
There's one coming up actually this Thursday, so.
videos are good and all. Don't get me wrong, but it would be nice to try the ships. That's why I said another expo.
Oh yeah, they have the expo every year.
Yeah.
Well, I think they've got the two events. I mean, they've got the expo, then they have the free fly events.
Mm-hmm.
And they generally have, what, 2 free fly events a year, plus the expo, which is a free fly event as well.
True. Yeah. Maybe on the next free fly, we really got to push. I was gonna say push gamer, but.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'll remind them when the next free fly event comes up.
I mean, it's like I saw the thing that Rogue put on for the thing when you told Mark and Rogue both to get their asses on, and Rogue was like,
Yeah, I mean, he's not played it for ages, so it's definitely worthwhile for him to check it out.
But it's like, I don't know. I was talking to Rogue about it one time with Space and Diggy on, and it's like everything I said, it's like Space had something negative to say about it. I'm like, dude.
Yeah, it's not his cup of tea, Space, that's the thing.
No. I mean, the bunker missions would be, you know, all the mercenary side and the bounty hunting side, but to get to where they're good, that's a pain in the ass.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I was telling him. It's like they're looking for stability more than anything now. Performance is fantastic. So, yeah, I mean, it's going to be sweet. And as it gets more and more stable, there's going to be a hell of a lot more players coming back.
Yeah, which might also up the griefing. But
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's big fighting to start becoming, common.
yeah, it's like I read one where I can't remember what the guy was hauling. He was in a cargo ship, and he was hauling, trying to do something. He ended up getting attacked and blown up by players. He wasn't pissed. He's like, hey, it adds excitement. And I told him about our encounter with those two flyers, and as we were turning tail and running, they blew up.
Yeah, I mean, I seen in chat that, I can't remember, it was somewhere in Pyro, I think it was the Gateway. There was two guys apparently just killing people at the Gateway. Just grieving, basically. But that's the only report really I've seen for a while. I mean, I've not been attacked in absolutely ages by players as far as I'm aware.
Well, the one that we got attacked at the other day.
Yes, I'm not sure. I still think that might have been AI.
I don't know, but it's possible.
Because, I mean, really, these missions that we are doing should be quite hazardous for a threat against human players.
But I do know, because I've been reading it on Reddit and Discord and everything like that, that people do hang out in these areas just to attack salvagers.
Oh yeah, just attack anybody. Yep. But yeah, I'm not seeing it being a big problem though. And CIG will clamp down on it. If people are just grieving for the sake of it, that those players will get kicked.
Mm-hmm. The one, though, that I do agree with, one person was saying that CIG needs to monitor or moderate in some way, shape, or form the chat.
Yes, not a big fan of that.
Well, only because people are being racist, they're bullying, and they're trying to shove their political views down people's throats. So it's like they don't really have a report feature or a block feature or anything like that. That's worth mentioning.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure they'll add a block feature.
Yeah.
And that'll be how it works with grievers, I would imagine, as well. Is if somebody grieves you, then you just block them, and it'll stop them from basically appearing in your shard, or at least as best as it can.
Yeah, but that could be used in, I'm not going to say nefarious ways, but
yeah, I don't really see any downside to it.
Well, grieving, yeah.
I like Dangerous does it, so yeah, and it works fine.
But like grievers, yeah, but if people just don't want to PvP and just go about their day, it's kind of like, okay, you're playing a game where it's open world, Like I'm not a big fan of PvP myself, because there are people out there, like when I used to play WoW, dude, I wouldn't touch PvP with a 10-foot fucking pole, because there are people out there who spend their life doing nothing but PvP. So they're extraordinarily good, and I can't hold a candle to them.
Yep, I mean, I don't mind getting killed, it's if they're grieving me.
Kind of like freaking Luna, V1, Avenger, and all them, that one time at the bunker.
Well, even when they kill people and they just don't go for the gear, to me that's just grieving. They're just killing for the sake of grieving. Well,
like
for the sake of killing, which is not exactly PvP.
Yeah, it's like, I remember that day, because it's like, we all just dropped dead, and we're like, what the fuck? Diggy, of course, was the only one that didn't die. And it's like, we had to get out of there, and then we had to circle back, find your body, find Space's body, and everything like that, and they're like, okay, we're gone, and all of our gear was still there.
Yeah, but that was our own fault, really, because that base raid, they're not going to let us get back there. It's our base,
But that's not the one I was talking about. It was that one bunker that was by the trader. We were like, oh yeah, let's try and hit it. And it's like, Space and you went out first. Diggy went out. No, Diggy went out first, then Space, and then Space ends up getting killed. You end up getting killed. I run out the front door. And it's getting killed by the mech. What percentage are we at?
16. Doing pretty good for the SCU here as well.
Mm-hmm. I think I'll have one time for one more big ass ship.
Yep, probably would actually complete what we need.
I'm hoping. Because we needed what? We had 66. We needed 134. So we need to try to get 70 each just to have that buffer.
Yeah,
Or, you know what I mean.
we will only need what, 95 for the RMC. We've already got 47, so we're probably getting almost 50 out of this.
Yeah.
And construction material will definitely make.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide if we should even crack this one or wait till we have enough RMC.
Yeah, I mean, well, personally, yeah, I'll probably crack this one because we're not guaranteed another big ship.
Yeah.
And we can just dump it in the cargo. Because if push comes to shove, we can go back to New Babbage and store stuff.
Yep. Alright, it looks like we're done on this, so we're going to have to rotate the sides.
Two ticks.
Okay, just let me know when.
Yeah, go for it. So 10% left and 24 minutes.
Oh yeah, we're good. Oh, I discontinued the server.
What, the scum one? Well, I just cancelled it or changed the game.
Cancelled it.
Yeah, good.
Because there was no games on it really that, you know, were of interest. There's other servers out there that have other games. Because the only reason I was like, I'm just gonna get, hang on. Sorry about that. That I'm just gonna cancel it is, no one's really interested in playing on it. You know, Diggy and Space are both no longer part of the group right now. Gamer hasn't even said anything, you know. So, and every person that's responded to, you know, my posts and things like that, it's all been, well, I was on and nobody else was on type of thing. So I'm like, all right, whatever.
Yep, that's the tricky thing with servers.
Mm. It's all good, you know. Like I said, I only did it as an experiment. And like Diggy said, you know, most of us don't really have time to do 2 servers.
Yeah, I mean that's one of the big issues. It's just spread too thin kind of thing. I mean, Scum's not my primary game just now. Anyway, I don't actually like the state it's in just now.
I'll agree with that.
Well,
It has the ability to become better, but I think once that one designer was let go, or whatever, the one game developer from there, it became more and more shit.
yeah, well they got a new publisher, and to me that's when things all slowed down and started to get a bit shit.
Yeah.
Seems to be when they sort of changed their sort of course. So I don't know if it was
Yeah.
the publisher that was trying to force their hand by making them go in a new direction.
Um, Let me know when you want me to flip
Yep,
sides.
I'm ready.
I actually think what it was is the one dev that they let go was the one that wanted to go in the popular direction. Here, I'm gonna point this way. Get these spots right here.
Yeah, 'cause that's quite a bit actually. Yeah.
Mhm. But because from what I was reading on Reddit about he, they haven't said that he's gone, but all of his credit has been removed from the game. You know, when you go and look at the devs and things like that, he's completely MIA. And he was the one that wanted to go in the original direction. But as soon as he disappeared, they changed course, going in a different direction.
Yeah, but I mean, Tommy Slav, he's basically the sort of head chef. Also, the sort of big design guy behind it, so a lot of the actual features, were basically what he was wanting.
Mm-hmm. I think that was the name of the guy that went missing.
Could be, yeah. No, I think he still posts on Twitter as a dev.
But his name was removed from the dev list from the game itself. I'll have to find out, figure out the name.
Jesus.
I said, fuck it, jumped in my side. I'm going to try to get what I can. Because this is the spot I couldn't reach from because of the angle. That's all I could reach. Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Alrighty.
So just 1% to go.
Oh, we're about to get that in a second.
Oh.
I don't even know if I should get in my head with 1% left.
Oop. Oof.
And there we go. And there's still more that we can grab here.
Yep. Can I get in there?
Alright, that's on my side. I'm gonna go move some SU crates.
Roger.
Because if we're gonna crack this one, it's gonna fill completely up.
Yeah. Yeah, but how much do we need for the construction material?
How much do we need? Shit, I can't remember how much we needed.
Yeah, because it might
I
be
think
better.
I think we only needed like 60.
Yep, so it might be better just cracking it just now with the stuff in the cargo.
All right. And
Because
then when
that
we get
way
to the
it will limit what we get.
and then when we get to the next salvage area, depending on what it is, while you start ripping some things off, I'll pull it.
Right, okay.
All right, we ready to crack it?
Yep.
All right, there we go. X-ray. Boom. All right, we're starting to disintegrate.
Roger.
I just sent you the link to the Reddit post about them talking about Slav not being on the team anymore.
Roger.
It says that they don't know if he is, but they're showing why they believe he's not. Filler station is now full.
Okay.
Let me see what quests we got out here real quick.
Oh, indeedy.
How about a hammerhead?
Oh, lovely.
Shared it to you. Not too far away. So once we're able to get there under ship power instead of quantum, I'll go start pulling some things out so we can get some SEU in.
Yeah, go for the construction materials, 16 crates.
Mm-hmm.
Clear it up for the RMC. What am I doing?
Yeah, I think we need to just clear. I'm gonna clear at least. Try to do 60 or 70.
Come on, where are you? Is that it?
All right, I'm heading down.
Roger.
I still kind of find it funny how they haven't gotten the ship elevators to not make that jumping animation.
Right, so I found a prospector here. Only slightly damaged.
Remember, we do have a time limit, though.
Is the timer counting?
Oh yeah, 57.
Okay. Well, the prospector should go pretty quick. And we're just looking for RMC on it from this anyway.
Yeah, if you want to go and start ripping it, go for it. I've pulled out 216s already of construction material.
Sweet.
And there's no way a prospector's could be that big.
No, I mean, this will be basically ripping this to pieces quickly.
Oh yeah. I'm just going to fill up down here real quick with construction material. So that should give us enough for that and another hammerhead.
Yep.
Huh. The two bays on the forward of the ship only are able to hold 16 crates. That's kind of a bummer.
Yeah, a bit of a pain in the ass, huh?
Yeah, but oh well. We could still keep 2 sitting on the platform for the filler stations. So that leaves us with about 144. So it leaves us with a little less than 100. And if worse comes to worse, I have 4, 6, 7 SCU that I can move down to the cargo bay.
Yeah, we'll only need about, what, 40, 45 RMC now as well.
I'm not 100% positive because of we had 66. Okay, so let me do some math.
Yeah, then we got 56.
We need 78.
78.
As of right now, we need 78 more SCU, or RMC. So I think we'll see what time it is here once we get the hammerhead done. We'll be able to do the 13 mil tomorrow, because once the wife gets home from the hospital, she's probably going to pass out, so I'll have some time to play.
Roger.
He's basically already have this fucker done. Alright, I'm gonna go into the pilot seat. Let me know when we can move.
Yeah, roger, 1 second. Yep, go for it. Cool.
How's that?
Yep, that should do it. What? Ooh, yeah.
That's another thing. Do we even want to try getting a mining ship again?
Yeah, remember I've got them all.
I forgot about that.
Plus I've got a rock.
I forgot about that too. And I remember we were having problems figuring out something that could hold the rock to transport it. We were able to use the Hercules last time.
Yeah, it fits quite nicely in the back of the Nomad. Nomad's a cheap ship.
Alright, we're basically done with this. So I'm gonna go get my pilot seat to get to the hammerhead as soon as you're done.
Yeah, because I couldn't see the hammerhead, which is why I came across this bloody ship.
It's all good, I see it. So just let me know when to leave.
Yep, let's go for it. Hammerhead, hammerhead.
Too fast.
Whoa! Just see it whiz by.
Found it! Fuck. Talk about whizzing by, Jesus.
Yeah, so speaking of flyby.
Right. Jesus, I did not notice how fast we were going.
We're going to buzz the tower.
Tower's now fucking gone. Trying to get this lined up so everything's equal.
Pivot! Pivot!
Okay, Ross.
That was classic.
That's one of those things that is going to surpass generations, and it's going to soon become one of those things that people have no clue what the fuck it means.
Yeah.
Ah, shit, I'm not even at a good angle for this.
Yeah, well, it's not the best angle.
Fix that. I was being blinded by the sun, so I thought I was at a better angle.
Yeah, that's why it was actually saying pivot. Yeah, it's looking good. So what's our time at now?
47 minutes.
I should banish this. We don't even need to fracture this one, really, do we?
No, we don't. Hell no, we don't. I can't remember if the trawler is the one that gives the best yield.
I think it is.
Because I know there's one, starts with an A, that's middle of the road. That's what the Vulture starts with.
No, you know, two, there's oh Christ, I can't remember its name.
Yeah, I can't either.
Yeah, because the trawler, that's the upgraded one, is it not?
I want to say it is.
Yeah, because Vulture doesn't come with a trawler.
It comes with the medium one, the one in the middle of the road.
But it can only take two slots. Or is that mining am I thinking about?
That's mining. I just wish there were like, Jesus Christ, my wife just scared the shit out of me. No, it's like I got headphones on and I see some out of the corner of my eyes. Poof, there she is. Jesus Christ.
Aye, the White Lady haunts the house. Oh, this is an interesting and yet a weird fact. We've got this really old building called Overton House. And it's a way up in the crags and the hills. And there's this bridge that crosses a sort of wee ravine.
Yeah.
And it's famous, the bridge, not the actual house, for the most deaths in the world with dogs committing suicide.
I heard about that.
Yep, so the dogs, they just go on the bridge and they jump over the top of the rail to their deaths.
That is weird.
Yep, very, very bizarre. So what they think it is they think it's minks in the area. So they get the smell of the mink, and the way the sort of bridge wall is, the dogs don't see that it's a fall. So they kind of jump up, kind of meant to be thinking they're probably going to land on a platform, but they actually go right over the side.
That would be an interesting one.
Yeah, that's bizarre. Aye, it's world famous because of that, which is really weird.
Yeah, that is true. But yeah, I remember hearing about that. I was like, what the hell? I still can't believe, what was it, last year that someone chopped down that one tree in, I think, England?
Oh yeah, that was just ridiculous.
We haven't heard anything about it since. They said, oh, we found out who it was. Did they ever say why?
Probably not. But
And
yeah, I mean that was pointless vandalism because that tree was bloody old.
they think it was one of the oldest trees in the world. But it's like the most famous because it was in, what movie was it in? Was it in Braveheart or was it in Robin Hood?
Probably Robin Hood.
Yeah, because it was, you know, it's like that's all we heard about it over here. Is like, yeah, it was one of the oldest trees and it was in this movie. That's basically all we've heard.
Yeah, there's another tree in England that's related to a sort of witch kind of history. Apparently, a woman was basically cast into the inside the tree, and that was vandalised as well. And it was a very famous tree in Britain because it's meant to be like haunted and all that.
They're just like in 2020, just as COVID was getting really big. They realized that Demon Stone in, what was it, Japan or China was broken open.
That would freak people out.
Yeah, because supposedly what it is a demon was trapped within the stone, like sorcerers trapped him in there, and it's prophesied that the end of the world will come if it's ever released. And then I don't know who found it, but someone found out that it was shattered, like split right in half.
Yeah, there's a place. Oh, where is it? South America. Might be Peru. I think it's Peru. And the story goes that there's like a massive anaconda, and it's meant to be trapped in a cave somewhere in Peru. And there's 3 wooden crucifixes in a farm, and the legend goes that when these 3 crucifixes collapse, then the anaconda will be released onto the world. This may be the end of the world kind of thing.
So kind of like the Norse Ragnarok, where the fuck's his name, Jormungandr, I think, the
God.
world serpent.
Oh yeah, I don't know that one personally.
Basically, there's a serpent that encompasses the world, and it's a giant and everything like that. But when it awakens, it's going to devour the world, and supposedly Thor is supposed to have his final battle against Jormungandr, and yeah. I don't know much about Norse mythology. The only reason I know about that is because the video game God of War.
Yep, I've not heard that one, but there is a hell of a lot of legends for Norse. But yeah, but it sounds like a very similar story.
Oh, one of the most dumbest thing is fucking happening right now. Well, it's not one of the dumbest things, but you get the idea here in America. You know about the whole ICE raids, right?
Yeah.
They have been apprehending Native Americans,
Yeah.
primarily of the Navajo Nation. And when Trump was asked about it, okay, what are you going to do with them? He literally says he doesn't care. They're not Americans. Kick him off his land.
Yeah, the natives. Interesting.
Which it's like, you fucking moron, for fuck's sake. Just like he doesn't know Puerto Rico is part of America. He's the president of the fucking United States and he doesn't know Puerto Rico is part of America.
Yeah, oddly enough, was it last night? I was watching a video, they were going on about the Gulf of Mexico being the Gulf of America, and I just posted, it's like, well, the rest of the world sees it as the Gulf of America, even if you check Google. Sorry, it's still called the Gulf of Mexico for us. It's only if you're in America that it shows up as the Gulf of America. And that's because you guys are so fucking stupid.
Well, no, here's the thing. Okay, I don't care. It's it's been the Gulf of Mexico forever. But if you want to be, I'm not saying politically correct because it's not politically. It's uh, actually geographically correct. The whole entire part of America. When people say America, they often think of USA. But the whole entire thing is America is literally South Central, or I don't even know why it's called Central America, but anyway, South America, the USA, and North America, Canada. So it's all the Americas. And what was it, like almost 20 years ago, Mexico tried to sue America to have our name changed from United States of America because Mexico's real name is United States of Mexico. That's its real name. So it's like, the whole Gulf of America, I understand what Trump was trying to fucking do. He was trying to make it look big and bang, that type of bullshit. But technically, it's all America.
Yeah, but it's Central America.
Yeah, but it's still a part. You see, that's a big thing because the continent is America, period. And I don't know when it made it where United States of America was like the only America that was ever mentioned. I don't understand that. I don't know when it started because, yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, I don't care if it's a historical name because Britain's got a historical name, the United Kingdom. It's, weird, it's like the United Kingdom of Ireland, Scotland and Wales or something like that. I don't even remember what it is. But historically that's what it would be called. But we just call it UK, But that would then, going by that logic of Trump, then that would basically mean that England could call the North Sea, the Gulf of England if it wanted to.
Oh, I know. Like I said, I understand what freaking the dumbass was trying to do, but in all actuality,
Yeah, you think Norway and all those other countries are going to accept that? No, they ain't.
No, because they know the hate behind it. They understand what Trump was trying to fucking do, and it's not accepted. Even, the regular people here in the U.S., we don't even accept it, The only people who do are the fucking...
Google don't accept it because they call it the Gulf of Mexico still for everyone else in the world.
Exactly. That's my point. It's not accepted, but his dumbass didn't sit and actually think, like, hey, it's no matter what, the whole entire continent is America. So it's like, learn your geography. If you wanted to do something out of hate or something like that, fucking... I don't know. Don't do it.
Yep, so that's why you need to tell the White House to stop saying things like the Associated Press got banned, well, for a while, from the White House press because they refused to recognise the Gulf of America. And the press secretary's excuse was, well, if you look in Google, it's called the Gulf of America. And like I say, that's not the case. Only in America does it show as the Gulf of America.
Yep. And it's like, I don't know, and everyone's like, oh, Trump needs to go, Trump needs to go. I'm sorry, I really am. I can't stand Trump, but he's better than J.D. Vance would be.
Oh, that guy is just creepy. I really don't like him.
Well, here's the thing. I have a associate who she is massively like pro-choice. She's pissed off all about the whole Roe v. Wade, thing and the abortion thing. And it's like I'm a guy, I have no say in it, so I'm not going to put my 2 cents in. And she's like, "Oh, Trump's going to overturn that. Trump's going to overturn that because." And I'm like, "Okay, that's cool." And then she's like talking like that JD Vance is like the best vice president we've ever had, and yada 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 yada. And I turned around and I said, "Okay, I got to stop you right there." I said, "Do me a favor. The person who, or the group of people who turned around and said that Roe v. Wade needs to go away, go and look at the proposal and tell me who is the first signature on there. Who's the first signature?" And she never argued the point again, because JD Vance's name is the first signature. He's the one that brought it up. So, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen somebody posting as well. Typical anti-Islamic kind of stance that some of these Americans have on the decline of Western civilization, basically. It's like, oh yeah, I remember they were even trying to get Sharia law in America. And I was sitting thinking, why do you get a problem with Sharia law? Because, I mean, yous are more oppressive to women than bloody Sharia law is at this bloody rate.
Mm-hmm. And it's like, but no, it's like, here in America, I always make this joke. If anything stupid is coming out of America, like any laws or anything like that, there's two places you need to look and where it began. Florida or Ohio. Alright, we're at 56% and at 31 minutes.
Okay. Are we done on this side?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm done with my side. Flip it. Alright. How's that?
Yeah, pivot down a wee bit. Yeah, that should be fine.
But yeah, it's like living here in Ohio. Dude, it's like the freaking laws are so bass-ackwards here that most of the people who live here don't listen to them.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's losing a lot of support. People are clicking that maybe this guy is a bit of a moron.
Maybe. It's funny as hell. A lot of MAGA supporters who still support Dick Munch have been fired from their jobs or lost their benefits, all this type of stuff. And they're sitting there like, "Oh, but I voted for Donald Trump. You know, he had to put a clause in that all of his loyal followers don't have to listen to that." Oh, like one of the big ones is FEMA. FEMA got completely defunded. And after, I think, a hurricane, whatever the last natural disaster was, people were trying to get their FEMA payments. And FEMA's like, "Sorry, we don't have the money anymore." So all of the FEMA payments that were coming out for the natural disasters for the past 10 years are no longer a thing. So they're like, "Oh, but I'm a Trump supporter." Yeah, you're an idiot.
Yeah. I think there was that classic where guy votes for Trump and his wife gets arrested and deported.
That's like 90% of people in Nebraska voted for Trump. And now 96 or 97% of all cattle ranchers or cattle ranches in Nebraska are going bankrupt because their workforce has been deported or has fled the country.
Yeah.
And they knew this fucking shit was going to happen because that's what they voted for.
Yeah, it's like the old Reform UK party here. Oh, but we must get rid of immigrants. Let's have Brexit. Let's just get rid of Europe. Europeans can't work here anymore. Oh shit, hang on. Okay, anybody want a job?
Exactly. But it's like, the biggest problem we have here in America is the wage over the price of living, or the cost of living. It used to be every year, mandatorily, everyone had to get a raise to match cost of living. You know,
Okay.
that's the way it worked. Nope,
Weird,
they haven't done it in years. And now it's like example, Las Vegas. You have to be making $26 an hour in a 2-income household. So 2 of you have to make $26 an hour just to scrape by.
Yeah. Yep, this is a problem when you have, the elites getting involved in politics and starting to dictate policy. It just, people get poorer and poorer.
And it's getting to the point right now where it used to be if you had a job, you're fine. Now we're over here, our healthcare costs are going up when it comes down to mental health, because so many people are using mental health services because people cannot afford to live, and welfare and everything like that is not enough, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we've had a bit of a scandal just recently. Labour were looking at $6 billion in cuts for welfare, and they were actually targeting the disabled, the most vulnerable, basically. And it's caused a bit of an uproar. And he's probably going to have to step back, because basically, if he tries to put that through, Labour are done. They're finished.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing. It's I can't remember what founding father said. A two-party system is bound to lose. That's more or less what they said, but it was more profound. And because we have a two-party system, there's no way we're going to succeed.
Yeah, we know capitalism doesn't work. It fails, on average, every 30 years. I mean, it's fine if you're rich, but if you're not, you're screwed every 30 years, basically. So, is socialism the way to go? It's challenging.
I have no idea anymore.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, the wealthy pay their dues, and it supports the poorer. So basically, the wealth is spread more evenly. But the problem with that is, it's the wealthy people. They just evade taxes.
That's where right now the wealthy over here are they're succeeding in dodging taxes, because when the wealthy become wealthy, they don't, how do I say it? They don't put it in cash. It's all in stocks and bonds and untaxable things until they cash it in, for lack of better words.
Yeah, it's what the Tories are, well, what they call it is the trickle down effect. So the rich, if we give tax breaks to the rich, then the spare money they have will start to trickle down to the poor people, because that money will be invested into jobs and that, and that's just unfortunately the problem. They just offshore the money.
Hmm. Exactly, and it's like the people who need tax breaks right now are actually the poor,
Yeah.
because like right now, perfect example. At my hotel I work at, we have three separate taxes that are charged, and it's like state, local, and county. It's like we don't need to have all three of those taxes because it doesn't do anything for the hotel itself.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep. I mean, yeah, that is just weird.
Yeah, and it's like from my paycheck, I have to pay a state tax and a federal tax. Okay, what does the state tax do? Oh, well, it allows us to, repair the roads and do this and do that. I'm sorry, Nevada has a large, not as large of a population, but it's a large ass state. They don't have a state tax at all. And they have one of the largest government agencies in the country there. And they don't need any of the taxes. Our roads are, well, when I was there, mostly fine. Not perfect, but mostly fine. But it's all because the fact of the matter is they get the money from the rich. The casinos have higher taxes that they have to pay. The business owners have higher taxes that they have to pay. So, there's no state tax.
Hmm. Yeah, well, basically, as far as I see, is anybody that says the rich should get tax cuts, they're just blind to the problem.
Mm-hmm. We have 21 minutes and we have 25% left.
Yep, should be fine.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why, but this one's feeling like it's taking a little longer. But no, it's like I don't remember if you were in chat with us when I was talking to like Space and Diggy. I think you were, about how it does not make sense for digital games to be so fucking expensive.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Because I mean, you don't have to pay for shipping, you don't have to pay for packaging, you don't have to pay for processing. It's only a digital fucking download.
Yeah, maybe I'll got to pay for bandwidth. But yeah, it doesn't justify 20 quid extra compared to normal game prices.
Hmm. It's like, I've been wanting to play Baldur's Gate 3, but I cannot justify $70 fucking
Yeah,
at all.
that's a joke.
It's like, oh, it's a big game, and and then you have companies like Ubisoft. Oh my god, dude, where they're going and deactivating people's games because they don't play them enough. And it's like,
Ubisoft are just weird.
yeah,
I
exactly.
don't even know
Every
how they
once in a
still
while.
exist.
Very true. It's like I have to log in every month to Ubisoft or Uplay Connect and boot up Assassin's Creed Origin just so it doesn't get deleted. But yet I have a game Anno 2070, or is it 22? Anyway, that I can't play because I bought it off of Steam and they want proof that I bought it. I'm like, Okay, I have the CD key and everything. Oh, that's not proof. We want proof. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean there is some. I can see future issues with digital platforms, but there's no way that those companies are going to get away with much.
Hmm.
I mean, the laws will definitely, yeah, definitely go in favour of the consumer, I think.
Exactly, but it's like over here, the consumer can literally deliver a broken, unfinished fucking product and then stop doing anything with it, and nothing's going to happen to them here. That's only in other countries, not in the US.
Yeah, that to me is a bit of a grey area because if they release a game, and like I know there was a guy recently who actually did a YouTube video on this. He bought the new E350 for Flight Sim,
Hmm.
and it was such in a bad state basically. That he said, right, well, you know, I'm not going to wait for it to be fixed. It's probably going to take forever. He's basically sold me a broken product, so I want a refund. And they really caused a lot of issues for him trying to get a refund. So I
Yeah.
don't know if he got his refund. I imagine he did, because they did then say, look, can we show us a video of the issues? So that's what he did, but he made the video public. Which I would imagine they weren't too chuffed about.
That's one way to do it. All right, while you're finishing up that one little spot, I'm going to move to the front. Let me know when to move to the side.
Yep, Roger. Well, we've got a 14-day period as well, which applies across the board. If you buy something, you're allowed a refund within 14 days, no questions asked. So any company that says they won't give you a refund, then they're technically breaking the law over here.
Yeah, we don't have anything. Like, we have a thing called the CPA, which is Consumer Protection Agency, that
Well,
don't do fucking jack
you
all.
don't, yeah, you don't anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, Trump pulled you out of that.
It's like, one thing that really pisses me off is the UN asked all of its countries, is having free, readily access to food a human right? Every country said yes except America.
Yeah, you really did come up with some weird opposition reasons, you know.
Yeah, and it's like, I think anything that is mandatory to have by law should be free. Anything that requires you or that is needed to live should be free.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be lovely if it was free, yeah, but I can't really see that happening anytime soon. But yeah, there should be at least a law, or at least a movement that tries to push that forward. Opposing it, you know, is not going to go anywhere.
Yeah.
Right, you want to swing round?
After this ship, I'll see what we're at in total, because it is getting on in time for me. But at least the good thing is on Thursday I have all damn day off, so that's going to be a good day.
What are we at just now?
Huh?
What are we at just now?
Sure. On time, 14 and 11%.
Yeah,
14
that's
minutes and 11% left.
Whoa.
That is one thing they need to do when you share a quest. It should actually show for both parties.
Oh yeah, it's a HUD issue. I keep getting this HUD issue.
One thing that'd be nice is if there are, for lack of better words, programmable displays. Like if it's a percentage, the person who originally got the quest can put it up on a heads-up display, like somewhere in the ship, you know? or something like that.
Well, they might do that because with the new MFDs, they're totally customizable as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if they implement all that stuff into the MFDs.
That'd be nice. Now, do they have this stuff on 4.1 yet?
What stuff?
Like the new apps and things like that they want to put into the mobile glass.
Not that I noticed.
That's going to be a big one once they get it going. I can't remember what ship it was that was a pain in the ass to salvage because of how many angles it had.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Because I remember there was one that were like, oh, that's a decent sized ship, but we're like, yeah, no, the angles suck on that one.
Yeah, probably one of those ones that's got slanted kind of plates.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think of it. It wasn't a caterpillar. It's not the hammerhead. Yeah, I can't remember. All right, my side is done. We're at 6%.
Roger.
Just let me know when you're done with yours. Yeah, it's bothering me because I remember we had to, on whatever the ship was, we had to do the engine section, we had to do the cockpit section, and then all the sides. I just can't remember which one it was. It wasn't any of the constellations. Shit, this is gonna bother me. Damn it.
Okay, I'm good for a turnaround. Woohoo!
It's like I'm sitting here trying to remember all the ones we've salvaged, but I think we've done most of every ship. Minus small itty bitty fucking things.
Yeah, there's a ship I purchased, but I've traded it in since. It's not been released yet. It was a boarding ship, basically.
Yeah.
Because the hacking hadn't been implemented. That's why I decided to trade it in the meantime. But yeah, interesting ship. I was actually looking forward to that. I think that's going to drop this year at some point as well.
Yeah.
Which suggests that hacking will be dropping at some point this year.
They better figure out a good freaking defense strategy for that.
Yeah, it'd be interesting. I mean, turrets and such would be cool to take control of turrets or disable them.
I actually would love to see it implemented into scavenging. Because imagine we come up on a ship like this and like one of the turrets is still active. Have to hack it to stop it.
Yeah, probably something you could easily implement as well.
Yeah, that would actually be really, really cool. Or instead of a turret, a transponder signal. You know, telling security forces, hey, I'm over here. You know, something like that.
Yeah, they're definitely doing a big revamp of the laws and how the security deals with things. I don't know when we'll see that.
Yeah.
But yep, I mean, hacking doors, that's going to be fun because obviously you'll be able to lock doors if you're the ship owner. Like, you know, you're not invincible because if they hack them, then they can still get through the doors.
And vice versa. God, that'd be funny as shit. You go and lock somebody in their, like in the fucking cockpit.
Yeah.
And then go and raid their fucking ship while they're still in it.
Yep, exactly, yep.
That would be hilarious.
Yep, and I did notice that some of the newer ships have things like turrets inside as well. So that will be quite interesting.
Okay, we're at 1%.
Yeah, probably check one of the top bit again. It's normally the bits that are, you know, the top ends or bottom ends that seem to get a bit loose.
Probably. I actually could try to swing around to the rear, because I guarantee the rear is going to be where a lot of shit is, because we never touch it.
Yeah, very probably.
We don't touch the butt. Can you get anything?
Bit far away. Oh yeah.
Are you getting anything at all?
Getting some bits now.
Still sitting at 1%. And we have under 5 minutes.
Yeah, so can you rotate up? It'll pivot upwards, so to speak.
Give me a second. The HUD isn't responding to my thing, so give me a second. There we go. Like that?
Yeah, keep pivoting up. Right, where is it?
We have 1% and under 4 minutes. We have 3 minutes 30 seconds. Do you want me to just go to the top and see if it's there?
Yeah, just pivot around, yeah.
Seeing anything?
Yeah, get bits and bobs here. It's quite a lot.
We might need to just say fuck it and fracture it.
I don't need to fracture this.
Fracture it to complete the quest.
Alright, well, I mean, we're only worrying about 23k. Can you pivot round to the rear a minute? Whoa, 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 whoa. Right. Other rear, other rear.
You mean the bridge?
Yeah, because there's quite a bit on the lip of this.
How's that?
Yep, that's fine.
0%. You'll get it here in a second. There, perfect. Alright, let's get out of here.
Oh, no, just try and clean up.
Alright, let me get in a better position then. How's that?
Yeah, that's sweet.
Alright, so trespassing is gone. So I'm gonna go figure out our numbers real quick.
Yep, Roger.
So we don't need to really know anything about a construction material because we know we have that. It's
Should
the
be clear on
RMC.
that.
Yeah, massively clear. Probably would have enough soon to do another freaking 3. But the 13 is what we're looking for. And if we get the Caterpillar, technically, we could go and maybe do some of the hauling ones for here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because they're good payouts as well.
Yeah, I saw one time for 24 mil. All right, let's see. I crashed. I fucking crashed.
That's quite a rare thing. So you should spawn right back in the ship.
Yeah, but I was like, I can't move. I'm just waiting for it to come up now.
Right, well that's me down in the salvage. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Alright, I'm back. Did it just wind up? Alright. So we have... Ooh, that's a good number. We have 118.5 RMC.
On the ship.
Yep, and 66 back at the bay at New Babbage. We still need 16 RMC.
Just 16, jeez.
Yeah, and I don't know if I have time for that right now. And also the elevator's not working for me, so I'm lagging.
Yeah, well we're getting Andromeda, a Caterpillar available.
Yeah. And like I can't even get out of the salvage room. Elevator, the door's open, the elevator's stuck one floor up.
Okay. Let's see if I can move it. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Alright, that shut the salvage door for me.
Right, so what level are you on?
Salvage processing. Alright, it's here for me now, yeah. So that worked. I want to make sure it moves for me. Alright. That was weird. Really weird.
So what do you want to do? You want to just try and get the 16 from a Caterpillar? Or call it a night?
I'm probably going to have to call it a night because I got to go to bed in about 30 minutes. Ah, shit. I want to go that way. Don't go that way. There's a fucking ladder there. Well, I might just do like I did yesterday. Log here. And, fucker. And when I'm able to get on tomorrow, we finish the 16 and get the, quest done.
If you go with the habitation deck, see if there's a bed you can log off on. Although, yeah, you can't log off in player ship.
Yeah, it's your ship. But I'll still go over there and try to lay down and see what it does.
Right, so what I'll do, I'll go for the caterpillar because it's only what 16, so I'll just get about half of. Well, I'll see what I can get from the caterpillar. I'll just try and fill the ship up and then head back to New Babbage.
Okay. Damn it, that's bright. Yeah, and I'm going to.
Where am I going?
I'm gonna log here and get the wife ready for her surgery tomorrow.
Yep. So hopefully things will go smoothly.
Yeah, it's like we're hoping that the odds of success are like 90% of the surgery. Getting rid of the pain and everything like that, but here's hoping it's a quick and speedy recovery.
Yeah, this is it. Yeah, it's just a recovery as well. But yep, hopefully it's a quick one.
Yep, me too. Alright, man. I'll catch you tomorrow.
Right, yep, Roger. I'll see you tomorrow.
Alright, bye.
Right, bye. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take another contract. I'll take the... Oh no, I lost the... Nah, bollocks. Okay, we'll take the Andromeda. Right. So, accepted. Yep, tracking that. God, the ship is sluggish. Damn it. Boff. Looks like it's on the other side of the planet. Right, so the fix for this, because I'm not seeing the ship. Apparently is if I just log out. No, Alt F4. Right, so when I load back in, it should then refresh everything. So I should then see the marker. We'll find out if that works. will be a crash recovery. So let's see if it works. So I need at least 16 SCU as well. Right, yeah. Will it work? Will it work? Okay. Yep, okay, that seems to have worked. Sweet. Oh, let's get rid of the chat. Okay, let's just sit here. Right, it's what, we're at 206. Right, so we only need 16 SCU from this. What was that? Da 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 da. That's that part done. Starfarer. Why not? Let's just fill this up. Right, okay. Okay, so security will be here within the hour. Quite far away. Let's just get a bit closer, I think. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Contracts. Yeah, not really seeing any damage on the ship. Yep, just minor damage. I think that's all we took. Not gonna complain. Right, so we're gonna head back to New Babbage basically. Ooh. So, just approaching New Babbage spaceport now. practically no damage at all from whoever attacked me. I think it was just an AI pirate though. Right, ship's refueled. Right folks, so yeah, that's pretty much got what we need. So we'll be streaming again tomorrow night, which means we should be doing a big delivery, which will be interesting. So I'm just going to store the ship here, and we'll call that the end of the stream for tonight. So thanks for watching. Like, comment, subscribe as always. Haha, it does help. So I'll just get the ship stored. Put that back to salvage process, I think.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been. Please visit us again.
Right, okay, so just get the ship stored. Right, yep, so we'll call that in the stream. So yep, thanks folks. So we'll get to see you hopefully tomorrow if you are kicking about. So thanks. See you later. Bye.